It's Week 14 of the NFL, and the focus is on Courtland Sutton. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Steamers and the Sentinels, and it's coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging...
To kick off, here's Ryan Stonehouse. And here we go from Paris. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
That's a loss last week, Kate, that he wears. He's worn it all week long, and I know he isn't the only guy out there. There's 11 on the side on every play. A couple of interceptions. He's going to hold himself accountable. A lot of work's gone into making sure this week's game is an improvement on that.
And he can only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They stick with Jacobs. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Caught. Trey Tucker makes the play. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he works this to the 38 before going down. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the 1st.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
1st down throwing for Hurts. Into the hands of Tucker, complete. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. On the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that gives them the 1st.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corners will tell you it's them. But I'll tell you what, these tight ends of today, the way they can run and break tackles and get in the open field, they truly are some of the best athletes on the team.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Hurts throwing again. throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Jacobs. Can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Hurts now from the gun. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Steamers finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Steamers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Hopkins has it on the tee and is ready to send it flying. Return starts at the 9. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Your goal as a quarterback going into each and every season is to have a touchdown to interception ratio, Kate, of somewhere 2 to 3, and if you're great, 4 to 1. Anytime it's upside down like his outing last week with 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, you know that's not sustainable. It can lead to an awful lot of L's.
He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Chris Braswell there for the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 31-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Prescott. Completes, it's Bijan Robinson. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Here they come, this is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun is Prescott. That one's caught along the left sideline. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Dak throwing again. Moore's got it. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 40-yard line.
Play action, Prescott. Catch made by Cooks. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Sentinels finish off their opening drive. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock, he was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a 3rd time for 6.
Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Steamers and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And it's been impossible to contain this guy as both a passer and a runner all season. Late in the year, look, he's the leader among quarterbacks in rushing yards. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And this one does not go far. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Hurts. Got a man. Uzama has it. And that will not be enough for a first down.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First and 10, here's Hurts. Finds his man, Downs. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll be a first down. So we're through 1 quarter of this AFC East contest. Both teams neck and neck so far. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets him around 6 there. Brought down that time by Kendall Fuller.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Completed to Sutton. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. And they'll have first down. Shotgun give now to Jacobs. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Going run again with Jacobs. Space to the left. And he's all the way down to the 6-yard line. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
They'll run Jacobs, and he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Steamers take a 2nd quarter lead. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key.
So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Ooh, it doesn't get much closer than this, Brock. Did that ball in any way break the plane of the end zone?
You know how I like to look at this, Kate? Imagine a plane of glass going from the front end of that end zone straight in the air. In any part of the ball, any part of it just touches the plane of that glass, and this is a touchdown.
So after a second look, they say he did not break the plane. No touchdown. Hurts now on 3rd and goal. He couldn't hang on, Brock. It looked like a touchdown, but it slips right through his hands, and now it's 4th down.
Oh, that is such a bummer. A dropped touchdown right in the end zone. We're going to see how quickly he can flush this one. He better.
And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown! The Steamers take a second quarter lead. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
That one right down the middle. And the Steamers break that tie and now lead by 7. Hopkins has it on the tee and is ready to send it flying. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. The Sentinels and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. First down, here's Dak. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down. Motioning the tight end now. They'll run it here with Bijan Robinson. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You know, coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
First and 10, Prescott. Gets this to Michael Mayer. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on a 3rd and short.
And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
First and 10 from the 41. Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Motioning him from the slot right. They'll run here, following the penalty. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. Now, after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Staying with Robinson. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backward.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Now this is the dreaded sight anytime there's a sack. He's hurting after taking that hit, and they're going to get out there to check on him. Here's someone from a family of punters, Ryan Stonehouse, on to punt on 4th. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away.
They'll take over.
The Steamers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. They have played lights out on offense, scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. On the handoff, here's Jacobs. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Handoff here to Jacobs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the carry, though. It's 3rd and 7 now. Tight end gets it running forward. And he doesn't find open space. He only finds a defender who makes the stop. No gain on the run, so they're left with 4th and 7.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
4th down, we're going to see an incredible nickname, one of my favorites in the game, the Scottish Hammer, Jamie Gillen, on the punt. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they'll get ready to go on offense. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Slot man motioned over. Levis now off the play fake. Bails out of the pocket quick. He can run it. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. First throw for the backup now. Finds him over the middle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's the 2-minute warning now from France. The Sentinels driving ahead. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Levis from the shotgun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, they call the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. From the gun, Levis. Hauled in by Tyler Boyd. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Sentinels earn the chance to tie before halftime. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Cardi now for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Sentinels tie things up at 14. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Turpin with a return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Steamers returning their offense and this running back to the field. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Short pass brought in. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. On 1st down, Hurts. Cut by Sutton. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Hurts throwing again. Completed here to Uzama. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
On comes Dustin Hopkins to try this field goal. From the right hash, 52 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they've taken back the lead.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Set to return this, Trey Palmer. Finds some space, he's past the 30. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Levis here on first down. He's got it over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. On the play fake, it's Levis. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. And that throw doesn't lead to 6. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Shotgun now for Levis. He's on the move. He takes it himself. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down, that's a big bonus for the quarterback.
That's going to be caught by Cooks. And he'll be out of bounds right along the 20. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. Sly's kick is up and good. And it'll knock this game up late in the second quarter.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, and he puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. So new kickoff rules, this is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Throwing it just before halftime. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. We've reached halftime, and it's been an even one so far. We are all tied up at the break. Now it's back across the Atlantic to our studios in sunny Orlando, Florida. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We begin in the gateway to the west in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Levis setting to throw. Brought in right side by Moore. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Ford at the 29-yard line.
From the 29. This one finds Boyd. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. New set of downs for him at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Levis now on first down. Throw reeled in by Mayer. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. He's contained at the line for no gain. Leo Chanel able to bring him down. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6.
Levis to the air now. Got a man, Robinson has it. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll give him a first down.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Steps up, and he's running with it. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
At the 44-yard line.
Looking to throw, Levis. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge gain.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
And he found a gap to take this down to the 28. It's a solid 70-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
A toss now to Robinson. And he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. 16 yards on the play. And it sets up first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Sentinels take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Cardi with the extra point. And the Sentinels break that tie and now lead by 7. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. So following the return, looks like somebody's shaken up. Trainers have to determine how severe this may be. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Hurts. Got a man. Uzama has it. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Now, after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Hurts now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Hurts. He'll have the 1st down and even more. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Hurts setting up to throw. Pass taken in by Sutton. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Handoff running left, Jacobs. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Hurts looking to throw. Into the hands of Tucker, complete. This is ahead for about 5. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. All right, here we go, 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. That's Nolan Smith there for the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Escapes the pocket. He's keeping it. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Handoff running right, Jacobs. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap for Hurts. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Steamers start the 2nd half with some needed points. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On is Hopkins for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steamers tie this game up. Hopkins has it on the tee and is ready to send it flying. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already to midfield. They send a tight end in motion. Here's a counter give to Robinson. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be second down.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. It's been a high-scoring game so far, but we're still tied 24-all to begin the final frame. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another carry for Robinson. Has a lane inside the 35. And he gets this all the way inside the red zone, down at the 19. It's a 30-yard play, Brock, and they've got a fresh set of downs.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Motion man sent left. Throwing now on 1st down, Levis. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete.
Well, QB put it pretty close to the sideline to begin with, and the defender, look at him, just put his little hand right out there. It just encouraged it to fall out of bounds.
Got a man, it's Mayer. And he's able to get this down to the 13. So now here's 3rd and 5. Throwing is Levis. Forced out to his right. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, no, the ball is loose. And out of bounds inside the 5. Ooh, the sideline saves him there. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Here's Robinson. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal. From the gun, Levis. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Sentinels take a 4th quarter lead. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Point after converted from Cardi. And the Sentinels break that tie and now lead by 7. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Turpin with a return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Dukes out a one-stop, and he'll take this up to around the 30-yard line. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And he's able to maneuver this up past the 30. 4 yards on the pickup, and that's going to leave him with 3rd and 3. Throwing here, Hurts. That's taken in by Tucker. And this one doesn't go far.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
And he's brought down before the return gets far. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. It's a 54-yard punt that time. Man, it'll be their football. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Levis from the shotgun. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Could not beat the defender there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Shotgun now for Levis. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First and 10, a run to Robinson. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2. Sending a receiver left. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Oh, and they're going to have the fullback trying power for it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. It's a gain of 4 there, and that'll give him a first down. In motion right is Cooks. From the gun, it's Robinson. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Oh, look at this. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Ooh, sharp running here. He's past the 30. And he's going to get it down to the 18-yard line. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And they're going to have a first down.
Gosh, I love that creativity of the play call. Name of the game is putting the ball in the hands of your best, your playmakers, creating matchups for them to take advantage. And this time, not as a receiver, but as a runner. That is job well done.
That one's incomplete in the end zone.
That was simply a case of not enough time available to let that play develop. That throw was out so quick, and he wasn't able to reel it in.
Levis throwing again on 2nd down. That's Mayer. He's got it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Paris. Sentinels feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. 3rd and 4 coming up now. A handoff for Robinson, running right. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Looking to throw. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown. A should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his second touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game?
Yep.
Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. Cardi now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Sentinels double their lead to 14. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The visitors and this running back headed back out for a new series. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. On first down, Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Escapes out to the left. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Throwing now. He'll get this to Tucker. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. First and 10, here's Hurts. Hauled in by Downs. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. That's incomplete left side.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Completed to Sutton. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Hurts throwing again. Complete out to the right. And they bring him down around the 34. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Sentinels as we say au revoir from Paris.
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. running by design. Through the mist, it makes me blind. Follow the rhythm, and the caution you leave behind. In the place that you denied, the dream of life is all I find.
Sports. And we'll see Fred Warner. He's a useful part of the team's pass rush this season, with 5 sacks so far. It's the Voyagers and the Riverhawks, and it comes your way next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Here's Graham Gano out for the opening kick. And we're off and running from Louisville. Kickoff taken at the 3. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end. Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Tight end going in motion here. 2nd and 3. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Man in motion, out of the slot. Now Allen off the play action. Bails out of the pocket quick. He tucks it and takes off. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 30 yards on that one. And it'll give him a first down.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
And they get this down to the 7-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Here's Brooks. Has them the touchdown. The Voyagers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Jonathan Brooks touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do, but to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
Zerline with the extra point. And the Voyagers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Riverhawks, nothing.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. On the return, here's Rico Dowdle. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Bringing him out, a 13-game starter last season and his second in the NFL. From Cincinnati, Desmond Ridder.
Kate, I know you get tired of hearing me say there's no substitute for experience, but it is totally true. Taking the reins of an NFL team as a young quarterback, you want the game to slow down, and the only way it slows down is to get more and more of these opportunities to go lead your team game in and game out.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 34. Flush down out to his left. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that gives them the first.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Herbert straight ahead. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Hauled down by Christian Izien. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. This time it's a passing play. Getting out to his left. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! It's picked up by the defense. And they bring him down around the 34. Well, where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Kate, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot. Right, he's got great what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing now, following the turnover. Pass is caught. It's on the turf. The ball's out. He lost it. Recovered by the defense. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Wow, oh wow. He sent his offense out twice now, and both times they fumbled it away. I'm not sure who's more aggravated, the dudes down there or the dude next to me up here.
Well, I'm aggravated, but I know the guy on the field wants to put the offense in the doghouse, like all of them right now. This can't happen in the NFL, Kate. And a lot of guys out there, they got to be looking to one another. Hold each other accountable to hold.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. 2nd and 1. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. All set up now for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Has it down close. Touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Zerline on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Voyagers drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. It's Brandon Powell with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Here's Ritter. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. Second and 3 now. They give to Herbert, running left. Across the 45 and still going. And finally down right along that opposing 40. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
Best run games in this league at balance. Can run it inside, as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Ritter to throw. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 22 on that one. And that'll be a first down.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
From the gun, here's Herbert. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No gain there that time, and it's second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Again, they'll run with Herbert. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. They get about 4 there, need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Back to throw now, it's Ritter. It's taken in by Herbert. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
I got to be honest, it hurts a little extra when it comes on 3rd down, but it really doesn't matter what down it is. If a completed pass is stopped at the line of scrimmage, offensively, that's a failure. Defensively, that's a success.
The kick by Gonzalez is good. And that'll get him back to 11.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Gano ready to send this away. His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Voyagers and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's still chasing one man for the NFL lead in passing yardage. A carry by Brooks to start the drive. He cuts it to the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They pick up 20 yards there. And they'll have first down. They send a receiver in motion right. Running the toss here to Brooks. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
And he's out of bounds after getting across the 45. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Brooks. He gets it ahead and winds up with about 3. Tre'Davious White there on the stop. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. Second down now, 7 to go. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. It's a 2-score game early. More coming up after this quick break. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He'll get this to Samuel. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Tre'Davious White there on the stop. Offense to the line for second down. From the 27. Pass complete to Wiley. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll give him a first down.
And a Sam 1 first down.
To the air again, Allen. Catch is made in close. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time.
And oh, he got it! Interception!
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
This offense ready to get going again now. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Ritter looking to throw. He finds Tigakonkwo for the grab. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
He fires one deep down the left sideline.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that's just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Trying an inside give to Herbert. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
There's a lane past the 45. And he's going to get all the way up to the midfield stripe. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Throwing now from the gun. And a man is there to knock that away. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it's gonna be second down.
Taylor Britt on the coverage.
Throwing here, Ritter. Got Evans, it's complete. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it sets up first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Ritter. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
That's going to be caught by Evans. Decent gain here, but short of the first. We'll take a momentary pause for the injured player, and this is a notable one. Mike Evans is the one hurting after that one. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Shotgun handoff to Herbert. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
These aren't the plays that will lead highlight reels, but they're the ones that win you ball games. What a nice game by the back, and how his offense can go in any number of directions on 1st and 10.
First down from the red zone. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
And this play heads out of bounds. Marker down, though, Brock. Could be some free yards here.
Offside. Defense.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still second down.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Running it after the penalty. And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Ritter setting up to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Now Ritter. Has it in close. He has the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Graham Gano to tack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Riverhawks cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Brings in the kick at the 9. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The Voyagers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. On first down, Allen. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Brooks on the counter. He'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. Malik Hooker with the tackle. Looks like no gain on 2nd down, and that leads us to 3rd and 6. Back to throw now, Allen. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. Clean breakup on that throw. And now they're staring at a 4th down. The Voyagers getting ready to punt this skyward. And we'll see how his debut offering goes. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And they've got a long field ahead of them to begin this drive. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. The give to Herbert. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Hauled down by Christian Izien.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
On the ground, it's Herbert again. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They're now set for 1st and 10. This time it's a passing play. They'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Here's Ritter. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
2nd and 10 now. Higgins makes the catch. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance. Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
Ritter to throw. That's caught beyond the marker. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Cut near the goal line. And in for the touchdown. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there, because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
Gano for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Riverhawks push their lead to 3. Gano ready to send this away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Voyagers ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. And the 1st down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete. Travis Kelce, the intended target. So it's 2nd down coming up. Back to the air, Allen. That's brought in by Mooney. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Allen on 3rd and 2. Jump off caught by his back. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. On again comes Jake Camarda to punt this away. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. Got 46 on his 1st punt, so this one's pushing a little more distance. Starts his return from the 23. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Drops to a knee, clock's gonna run unless that defense burns one of its 2 remaining timeouts. We're to the halfway mark, and it's the Riverhawks taking a lead into the locker room here in Louisville. Now we'll get you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to deliver the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We begin in the gateway to the West in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. It was a terrific first half from the former Cincinnati man, Desmond Ridder. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I expect to see more of the same after the break.
Dowdle now to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The River Hogs and Khalil Herbert to take over once more. They've got first down from the 31. Back to throw now, it's Ridder. Has him on the quick hitter. And we'll turn our focus now to the flag down as he ends up out of bounds. Now, I think there's a good case for that to go either way, but the officials decided he was the more egregious offender, so it's offensive interference. Now a give right side to Herbert, and he's brought down for a loss.
Kid, I knew it at the time. I think everybody did. We knew the Legion of Boom was special, right? That entire secondary, but their safety's ability, Earl and Cam, to come downhill, to make those tackles behind the line of scrimmage as he just did. Yeah, man, you appreciate great safety play like that.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over him.
Here he is on 3rd and long. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
So on 4th down, Drew Chrisman, the one who's going to send it away. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And it's going to be their football coming up. New set of downs for him from the 46. First carry for the versatile vet, Cordero Patterson. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
It's into the hands of Mooney. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 3rd and just 2 to go. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Quick slant to Samuel. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
1st and 10, here's Allen. He'll get this one to Brooks. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll give him a first down. On the give, it's Brooks. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, they were hoping They're hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Here's 2nd and 11. Pass complete to Wiley. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Just excellent effort on that catch, and a lightning-quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Working inside the red zone. And it's caught. Touchdown! The Voyagers grab the lead on their first series of the half. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal, and I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So a 1st down pass play can, and certainly was effective.
Zerline on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Voyagers take a 4-point lead.
17.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Powell now to return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Riverhogs back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Ritter looking to throw. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And they finish the return to the end zone. Touchdown! The Voyagers capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. Great time to bring some extra pressure off that snap, and that made all the difference in getting that fumble and the defensive score.
I could hear it in your voice. I think you saw it coming. I saw it coming. I think even the crowd saw it coming.
Yep.
But that quarterback did not see that blitz coming, and boy, did it pay dividends.
Zerline on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Voyagers drive their lead to 11.
Riverhawks 17. Greg Zerline set.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Dowdle now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Riverhogs and Desmond Ritter out on offense once again. And it just feels like he's been fighting uphill since this one kicked off today, doesn't it? The mistakes just canceling out a lot of what he's been able to do offensively on the positive end of things. This defense, man, they have seized on the mistakes and made life difficult. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Slot receiver headed left. Ritter. On target to his man Higgins. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. New set of downs for him at the 38. They go play action on 1st. He's on the move. Stays upright. He's going to keep it this time. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
At the 42-yard line.
From the 42. They bring the pressure. Down he goes. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, speaking from experience here, what happens now with the 3rd sack allowed, especially on an early down like that, is that head coach and coordinator going to have a conversation. Okay, we got to fix this. Do we slide? Do we chip? Do we keep more people in? Because the one thing you can't do is keep getting your quarterback hit.
Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. hurts. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
When you get stuffed on a third down draw, it's really hard to look at your receivers. You come off the field, Kate, and you find yourself on a different bench because they want the ball. They want to be a difference maker on 3rd and 6+, and a draw going backwards, that makes no friends.
The River Hogs bringing out their punter. He's got this at the 27. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And they're going to take over possession. First down, ball at the 36. Allen setting up to throw. Has a man, it's Brooks. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Xavier Woods up to make the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, a give to Brooks. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. It's Allen out of the pistol. He connects with the rookie from LSU. And they'll have it a little shy of the 40 as he goes out. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And they're going to have a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10 from the 41. Now an inside handoff to Brooks. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Again, it's Brooks. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Making the tackle there, Joey Bosa.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Play action now, Allen. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. So we're through 3 here. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying again following the sack. That's taken in by Samuel. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Finds his target, Patterson. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow. Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goals, not going to get it done anymore.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Powell now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense running out for a new series led by their running back. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. From the 29. He's got Pierce. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll give him a 1st down.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
Here's Ritter. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. So it'll be 2nd down. Ritter setting up to throw. Rolling left, buying some time. He can run it. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
From the gun, here's Herbert. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign, well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
2nd and 6 now. He'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Ritter to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Herbert straight ahead. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You call that 1st down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, you call that play to surprise the defense, try to get to the goal line. But a quick adjustment by the defense, well, it kept him in position to make the stop and ruin that play.
Running right with Herbert. And he's stopped down at the 16 after a small gain. Only 2 yards on the run, and they're left with 3rd and 11.
A gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. A conversion unlikely, but the offense is going for it. 4th and 13. Now Ritter. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Christian is in with the INT.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, well, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
This offense making its way back out now. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
A carry by Brooks to start the drive. And he's brought down after a short gain. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
The 21-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And that will not be enough for a first down.
It's got to be one of the shortest completions I've ever seen on a curl and go. That route's like a fine wine, Kate. It gets better the longer it matures, but that court came out a little early that time, and it was only a small gain.
That one's out and caught on the right side. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 5.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Hands off here for Brooks. Across the 45 and still going. And he's finally stopped across midfield at the 47. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that gives them the first.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Running once more with Brooks. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Louisville. Voyagers moments away from win number 12. 2nd and 3 now. Brooks on the give, headed right. And he'll get them enough for a first down. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time, 1:55 to go. Shotgun handoff for Patterson. And he'll be stopped after getting this down to the 31. And right away we get a timeout from the defense, 1:51 to go. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. We'll give to Brooks, running right. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Third down run with Brooks. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Less than a yard needed here on 4th. They'll go. Allen. That's cut beyond the marker. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they're able to run this winning streak to 3 as they have really caught fire recently. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Voyagers as we say so long from Louisville.
same frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you.
It's week 14 of the National Football League. And we've got the Dragons' creative quarterback. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. The action is only moments away. Coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And we're off and running from Tokyo. To return, here's Paris Campbell. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And they'll be let out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
He's definitely one of the stars in this league, a true franchise quarterback. And when you're at this level, Kate, you want to put your imprints on this game right from the jump.
Ready to start this drive with Connor. And he'll take this up to about the 34 before he stopped. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. It's Connor again. And that's good for a gain of 5. Quincy Williams making the tackle. It's a gain of 5, and he's just short, so that's 3rd and less than a yard. Throwing with a blitz on the way. That's caught for the first. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be a first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. They send him left out of the slot. Throwing now on 1st down. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
This into the hands of Will Dissly. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Quincy Williams making the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Right back to Connor. And that was an incredible effort just to make it back to the line. Now hold on a moment, folks. We got a player in some discomfort after that one. He's going to receive some assistance as we take a brief timeout. Michael Badgley going to try and knock this through for 3. This from 40 on the right hash. Lambo able to put it through. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's a return from the 7. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They'll be led out by a guy coming off a pair of shortened seasons. The former Pro Bowler, now in his 8th year, Deshaun Watson.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 31. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
A gain of 14 yards. 1st down, Mexico City.
From the gun, Watson. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
2nd down, Watson throwing again. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. Pickup of 12 on that play. And they'll have 1st down.
1st down,
Here's Akers up the middle. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. He has the 1st over the middle. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. 1st and 10. Here's Watson. Cut by Jennings. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They motion the tight end over. Shotgun handoff to Akers. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Hang on now. Looks like we've got an injured player out there and in need of some aid. So we'll step away briefly as they work on it. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Watson. That's brought in by Jennings. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Putting the tight end in motion. From the gun, here's Akers. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And they take this in for the score. The Golden Eagles pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Deshaun Watson with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise, and in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down, and when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. Makes the connection to James Conner.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Dropping back to throw. He lofts it deep left. This is caught inside the 15. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Dragons hold a slim 2-point lead early. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Michael Badgley on to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Dragons push their lead to 3. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Golden Eagles and quarterback Deshaun Watson gearing up for their next series. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Watson. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down. They kick the running back in motion. Back to the air, Watson. This is hauled in by Peoples-Jones. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Watson. He'll get this complete to Jennings. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. We give inside to Akers. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's able to get this down to the 36. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up first down. So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's got the hook up to Akers. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll give him a first down. Running back sent in motion left. Here's Watson, 1st and 10. Hopkinson reels it in. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. 2nd and 3 now. Now we give to Akers, running left. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. This one's caught. And this is down all the way to the 3. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. They're 3 yards closer to the end zone. Here comes 2nd and goal. Throwing from the gun here. And he's in. Touchdown! The Golden Eagles take a 2nd quarter lead. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. The point after splits the uprights. And the Golden Eagles take a 4-point lead. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here comes McKenzie. This return makes it up to the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Connor, running left. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They go play action here. Makes the grab in bounds left side. That play good for 17 on a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
They've got first down from the 31. Straight ahead, it's Connor. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Oye Mafe bringing that play to a halt. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 30-yard line.
Here's Connor on the option. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Quincy Williams making the tackle. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. So now here's 3rd and 5. Looking for a throw here. He throws a bullet down the right sideline.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
A 43-yard attempt.
Lambo able to put it through. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Golden Eagles getting their offense back out there as we see Cam Akers once more. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. They run. Here's Akers. And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Once again, it's Akers. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss. The rookie from Michigan, there that time. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Watson now. He's throwing deep to the left side. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jesse Bates in to pick it off. And the Dragons get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
The offense getting set to go. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory, and they've got a short field after that pick. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Connor here from the gun. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Marcus Epps making the play. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 22-yard line.
Throwing now off play action. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Dragons parlay the interception into points. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
Badgley for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dragons push their lead to 6. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Starting from the 5. And look at this return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. Now outruns their offense to take over. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Watson on 1st and 10. Complete. It's Akers. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. 2nd and 3 now. Watson now off play action. And that throw just too high for him. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Motioning left is their running back. 3rd and short, it's Watson. He's on the move. Oh, he's gonna run for it! And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 22 on that one. And they're gonna have a 1st down.
1st down, Golden Eagles.
So it's the 2-minute warning here from Japan. It's the Golden Eagles, who have 1st and 10. From the gun, Watson. That's complete. Here's Brown. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. It was Mike Sanders still on that stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Watson working in the pistol. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Watson escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
Now they send their back in motion right. Throwing is Watson. This will be caught by Akers. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Watson. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Golden Eagles tie it just before halftime. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they'll take the lead.
Golden Eagles 21, Dragons 20.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here comes McKenzie. He stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden Ratings Hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Another look for him, Brock, and hey, why not with the way he's playing so far? But this time, just couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times, Kate, get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to him. Make them defend him and stop him. They did that time. My hunch is they'll look for that receiver again today.
Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Throwing from the gun. He finds OBJ. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. From the 47. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Looking to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. One last play before the break. He's back to throw. A massive shot towards the end zone. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Dragons take a lead on the final play of the half. So late in the half, Brock, why not take a shot downfield? And their prayers are answered as they come up with that late touchdown.
You know, this is just a case of who wants it more. If you're in that secondary, all you're thinking is knock the ball down.
Yeah.
Even if you make some contact, right? They rarely call pass interference on plays like that. But somehow, some way, the ball winds up as a touchdown.
We've reached halftime with the Dragons holding the advantage at the break here in Tokyo. Now let's get you back stateside. Jonathan Coachman waiting patiently to check in, bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We begin in the gateway to the west in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Well, if you love high-scoring games, no doubt you have been glued to your television so far, and no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this third quarter. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. A give to Akers. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Setting up the screen. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. It was Mike Sanders still on that stop. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Working from the gun, Watson. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
First and 10 from the 41. Watson looking to throw. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Sticking to the air with Watson. He fires one deep down the right side. He's got it inside the 25. This play goes for 36. And it'll give him a first down.
You know, Kay, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Here's Watson, first and 10. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown! The Golden Eagles tie this game up. A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with two of them in one game.
One touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but two touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separations and the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Point after from Pinheiro is up and good. And they'll take the lead.
Dragons 27.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Gamble now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Offense ready to begin this drive, first and 10. Connor on the inside give. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him 13 on that play. And that gives them the first. New set of downs for him at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. To throw it on first down. Into the hands of Olave. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
On second down, a run with Connor. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third and a lone yard coming up.
It's 3rd and 1.
They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's a throw. it down close. Touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Offense not going anywhere. They want to.
The offense will line up for a
They want to run it across. And he reaches the end zone, so they'll be up to a 7-point lead.
Every once in a while, we don't have to confuse this game. Simply beat the man in front of you. Carry the ball over the line. Rushing football at its finest.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Has this at the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys, friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
Second and 10 now. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the 1st. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Watson. Hawkinson reels it in. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. From the gun, Watson. Has the connection to Hawkinson. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Watson. That's brought in by Jennings. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 2nd and 3 now. Running back sent in motion. 2nd and 3. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Third and short, it's Watson. Able to find Hawkinson. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 18 yards there. And that'll be a 1st down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
1st and 10. Here's Watson. The throw is caught. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Still sticking with the passing game. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Textbook hitch route. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
Catch is made in close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. A gain of 3, and now they're going to be able to plan for 1st and goal. Working from the gun, Watson. Flushed out of the pocket. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles cut it to 1 late in the 3rd. Deshaun Watson with the touchdown. His 5th total score of this ball game. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down, and that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So through 3, we're still knotted up in what's been an absolute shootout. It's been a thrilling game, an absolute barn burner that is shockingly still tied as we get set for the 4th. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Running to start this drive with Connor. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Campbell going to motion over right. To the air, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Carry here for Connor. Into the secondary past the 40. And they'll finally get him at the 35-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. They're set up at the 35 now.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Back to pass on 1st and 10. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. He's dropping back to throw. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
The 1st down carry for Connor. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Dragons take a 4th quarter lead. It's a James Conner touchdown. Well, he found himself some space to work, and from there, all athleticism as he made his way in for 6.
You know, you run the ball down in the red zone, Kate, you're not always thinking touchdowns, right? Space is so hard to come by. But you're exactly right. His athleticism, his explosion, his speed, it puts 6 on the board for the offense.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dragons break that tie and now lead by 7. And after After they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. His return starts at the 5. He's got a lane up past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And as he accumulates catches this season, Brock, some have stuck out to us more than most. And we had one of them on that last drive as he's reached a significant milestone for himself this year. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 42. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Watson now. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They get an even 10 on that play. And they'll have 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Here's Watson, 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's Akers up the middle. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10+, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining as blockers, keeping those defenders away from the back.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They're set back 5 by that false start, now 15 yards to the marker. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Watson. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Shotgun handoff to Akers. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Call it 5 yards there. It's going to be 4th and 4.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Offense looking confident, but they need 4 here on 4th down. They're going for it. Here's Watson. That's cut beyond the marker. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive. Here's Watson to the air. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
I think his decision-making were to check, but his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there's none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Gotta forget about 1st down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on 2nd and goal. Trying again, following the sack. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles now trailed by just a point in the 4th. How quickly things can change, partner. The pain from being taken down that prior play, yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone there.
Yeah, that defense could have certainly used the pass rush from the previous play because that quarterback had plenty of time to scan the field and make a throw, and he gets an immediate measure of revenge for that sack.
That one right down the middle. And the Golden Eagles bring it back to even. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Gamble now on the return. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Into the hands of Campbell. And he'll get it up to the 44. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Receiver in motion, headed right. From the 44 here on second down. Finds his man over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll give him a first down. Back to throw. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they get this down to the 28. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. After the sack, another pass on second down. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. First down, and they go right back to it. And they're going to bring him down after he drives it down to the 7. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Campbell going to motion over right. It's Connor again. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. The defense takes its third and final timeout. They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this first and goal. Connor. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Dragons jump in front late. It's a James Conner touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They're out and set, first and 10. Here he is to throw. Able to find Peoples-Jones here. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Back to throw. Sideline shot is snagged by Hawkinson. And he's able to cross the 40 before going out. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's first down. Setting up to pass. Able to find Hawkinson. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Gotta hurry this to the line. He gets this one to Peoples-Jones. And they're gonna bring him down at the 36. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Dragons emerge as winners, as with that, we'll say sayonara from Tokyo.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll be watching the dynamic Tyreek Hill, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Wizards and the Condors, and it's all up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And we're off and running from Orlando. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
He's running with it.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, but he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
Fields on third. That's caught for the first. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 10. And the Buenos Aires first down.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Bobby Okereke making that stop. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Second and 6 coming up here. From the 46. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit. And you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
And he'll advance this down to the 38-yard line. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Keeping it with Mixon. And they bring him down around the 34. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. Shotgun snap to Fields. Bails out of the pocket quick. He tucks it and takes off. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They send the tight end in motion. Mixon on the counter. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Bobby Okereke making that stop. No gain on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 7. Fields out of the gun. He has the first over the middle. And that is a touchdown! The Condors finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Extra point converted by Gay. And the Condors will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted 2nd in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates. Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 32. Finds a man. Adam Troutman has it. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. They pick up 20 yards there. And it sets up first down.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
He finds Johnson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Connects with Johnson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. They give inside to Chubb. And he ranges forward to the 31 before they bring him down. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They kick the running back in motion. Stroud now on 3rd. Got his target. It's Granson. He's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. Now their opening drive certainly going according to plan, Brock. It's a new set of downs at the 27. Stroud throwing here on 1st. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
He was defended by Lewis Sears.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Fits it through the middle. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Now, after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. It's an option to the left side. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. This is going to go as a pickup of 4. 2nd and goal coming up.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Chubb goes up and over for the touchdown. The Wizards finish off their opening drive. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Fields. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. Nowhere really for him to go. He steps out, and they're going to lose some yardage. All right, here we go. Second down. Running back sent in motion. 2nd and 13. Got his target, it's Zacchaeus. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Bobby Okereke making that stop. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Fields looking to throw. On the move, headed right. He's running for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. That one gains 7. And that'll give him a first down. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Both teams neck and neck so far. More from this one right after this. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at first down here. Here's Fields to throw. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. A give to Mixon up the middle. And he's got a modest gain up to the 41-yard line. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6. Fields to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
On 1st and 10, it's Fields. Buys time, rolling right. Took off with it again. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you've got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
Completed over the middle. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Going to the ground again on first. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Hey, up the middle, it'll be pretty tough for this safety to make a play through all the traffic. If you want to range outside, you want to get into his domain, you better be careful because this strong safety will put you on your back.
This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
Yeah, I know nobody's perfect. And all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Drops back. Needs an open man. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Wizards with their offense back out there as Nick Chubb returns to the field. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. They begin the drive with Chubb. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down.
He was tackled at the
Call it 1 yard there. So consecutive 1-yard runs brings up 3rd and 8.
and 8.
Shotgun now, first round. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Looking to return from the 29. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. 58 yards on the punt there. And the offense ready to head back out onto the field. New set of downs for him at the 38. Fields on first down. That one's complete, right side. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And they're going to have a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
1st and 10, a run to Mixon. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Looking to throw Fields. Short pass brought in. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we've got a first down here. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. Off play action, it's Fields. To the sideline it goes. He's got it beyond the marker. Looks like he stayed in as well. It's a 21-yard gain. And it'll give him a first down. Working inside the red zone. Bails out. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. Well, you don't like to see the fumble, but hey, at least they were able to be the ones to recover it, and they keep possession.
Yeah, and I think the key there was to stay calm through the chaos. Cooler heads prevailed and got him the ball back.
The throw is caught. And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Condors make it a 9-point advantage. So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. You know, kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
Gay to add the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Condors make it a 10-point ball game.
17. Wizards 7.
Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Stroud from the pistol. The escapes out to the... Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Second and 15 at the 22-yard line.
Trying again, following the set. That's Hill on the slant. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. So now here's 3rd and 5. To the air, Stroud. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. First and 10 from the 41. From the gun, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Stroud. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Gets this to Johnson. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 32. He'll get this complete to Chubb. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
On the slant, complete to Johnson. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Escapes the pocket. Now he takes it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Stroud throwing here on 1st. He's got it! And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Chased out to his right. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Wizards make it a one-score game before halftime. C.J. Stroud, the touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one splits the uprights. And the Wizards cut it to a field goal game. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Condors in front. Now we'll send you across town to the Creative Village in our studios for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We begin in the gateway to the West in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our third quarter. Here comes Williams on the return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead. First down, Stroud. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gain.
Oh, he loses the football. And it's picked up by the defense. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Their offense returning to the field for another possession. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Stroud now on third. He's on the move. He's on the move. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. They kick the running back in motion. Here's Stroud now. Joe brings it in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. They send Samuel Wright. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that gives them the first. They're set up at the 35 now. Now first run of the game is Amir White. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Juke the defender. And he's in. Touchdown! The Wizards take the lead right away in half number 2. Tyreek Hill the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Going after, up and good by McPherson. And the Wizards take a 4-point lead. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Mostert on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Here comes their offense out again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Fields out of the gun. And he juices one incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they face second down. Shotgun snap to Fields. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. Out of the shotgun, Fields. Flushed out of the pocket. He keeps it and takes off. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
This is ahead for about 5. Brandon Jones up for the stop. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. On the ground again with Mixon. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. 2 yards on the pickup, and that leaves him with third down and 3. Motioning one of the tight ends. Fields now on third. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Now it's Fields. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Christian Harris on the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Fields throwing here. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that takes them to third down. Another throw for Fields. Complete out to the right. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. He'll throw it yet again. This one taken in by Zacchaeus. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. 2nd and 3 now. Now the give to Mixon. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third down, 1 yard to go. They put a receiver in motion right. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Into traffic, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
On 1st and 10, it's Fields. Has it in close. He has the touchdown. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that second one far bigger than his first when you just look at the game circumstances. Puts him in front here in the second half and puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Gay to add the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Condors push their lead to 3.
Wizards 21.
Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Wizards and Tyreek Hill headed back out on offense. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
From the gun, Stroud. Completed left side to Samuel. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
First and 10, it's a give to White. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
1 yard on the run, so just 3 yards across those last 2 carries. It's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Throwing is Stroud. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11. The Condors are headed back out there now, led by Justin Fields. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. One of the tight ends motioning right. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Bobby Okereke making that stop. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. From the 16. Completed over the middle. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Bobby Okereke making that stop. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Play action, Fields. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Mixon on the counter. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. New set of downs for him at the 38. First down, and they go right back to him. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required, along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
Keeping it with Mixon. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. Running left is Mixon. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Call it 4 yards, and they're set up with a manageable 3rd and 2. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
Fields on first down. It is caught left side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. No gain on the play. That brings up a tough decision for them on 4th down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Matt Gay now in a high-pressure spot. Made his first one. This is a little over 40. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost him a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The Wizards and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. That's Hill on the slant. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Some movement there before the snap. Right side of the line. This is going to back them up. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
Short side option here. He's running left. Crosses the 35, still got more room. And he's down all the way to the 30. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that'll be a first down.
Okay, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
Stroud from the pistol. Escapes the puck, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And they're going to have to regroup after this one.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
On the move into the red zone. And he has it all the way down to the 8. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Didn't take a rocket scientist to know, Kate. They wanted to get the ball in this guy's hands any way they could, not just in the passing game, and he just showed you why. This defense not prepared for his impact on the ground.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and goal, it's an option to the left. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. Just 1 yard on the gain, so now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 8.
It's now 3rd and goal.
He'll throw it. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes, incomplete.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
For the field goal, a 25-yard attempt.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And that will make it a field goal game.
I bet you, Kate, if we were down there right in his mind as that ball sailed good through the uprights, his mind was already thinking about the next one. If this score holds and he gets another opportunity, well, the game could be on the line with that one.
This return makes it up to the 25. The Condors and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense more good numbers well into this second half. Motioning the tight end now. First down throw for Fields. Throw left side, complete. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Out of the shotgun, Fields finds him over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. We reach the 2-minute warning from Orlando. Condors only up by a few. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. A give to Mixon up the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go. New set of downs for him at the 38. Going to the ground again on first. And he's brought down up across the 40. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Second down now, 7 to go. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
It's Mixon on 2nd down. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. They'll get that yard back, but no more. It's 3rd and 10. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And it's out of bounds without a whole lot of room for error. He hit it well. They're saying it's out at the 4. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Condors as we say so long from Orlando.
It's week 14 of the 2024 season, and we'll see tight end Dawson Knox. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Oilers and the Thunderbirds, next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Hi there, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Huard. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that this position's going in the modern NFL.
Yep.
Pocket passers, they'll have their place. They always will. But a lot of teams look to somebody like this as a default. A great passer, but someone who can also mix in plenty of rushing yards and keep that defense honest.
Here's Thomas Morstead out for the opening kick. And away we go here in Rio. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's the type of game that wins are typically built off of.
Bails out of the pocket quick. He's going to keep it this time. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. 2nd and 3 now. A tight end in motion now. First carry now for Kyron Williams. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 16 yards on the play. And it sets up a Houston first. Another run for Williams. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Chidobe, Awuzie, they're on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Mahomes. They'll get it to Brandon Ayuk. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Brought to the ground by Cameron Bynum. 3rd and just 2 to go. That one complete to Hopkins. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the first down.
Up and good from Blankenship. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Xavier Gipson now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Out of the gun, here's Williams. It's taken in by Mingo. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw it with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Third down. Here's Williams. Forced out to his right. He's running for it. They'll get 18 yards there. And they'll have first down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First down throw by Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home with that sack.
The screen pass falls incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Oilers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. Here's Williams to start the drive. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it sets up a Houston first.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. He's got a gain of 6 there. Chidobe, Awuzie, they're on the tackle. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. From the 41. Taken in by Tip Ryman. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Slot man motioned over. Mahomes on 1st and 10. He's on the move. Now he takes it. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Diving forward, and he makes the catch.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
Still second down.
Offense to the line for second down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Pressure coming for Mahomes. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, and not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got top. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
The wind was at his sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Tyler Scott now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Mingo, the motion man here. 1st down, Williams. Catch made by Keaton Mitchell.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
All right, it's about time to get started with quarter number 2. Home offense out, ready to go. They've got 2nd and 7 to start. Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Again, this is Mitchell. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
Here's Mitchell again. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Pickup of 8 on the run. And that sets up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 48. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll give him a 1st down. Working from the gun, Williams. Finds his man, it's Demario Douglas. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it sets up first down. Mingo, the motion man here. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Williams from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he gets him around 6 there. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Now here's Williams. Gets it quickly to Douglas. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that'll give him a first down. Mitchell up the middle. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Shotgun now on 3rd down. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Thunderbirds tie and can take the lead here in the second. Well, Brock, that proved a little too tough to stick to. Turns out it was the right route to get a touchdown on that play.
Yeah, those corner routes can be some high risk at times, but big time rewards. Think about this for a second, Kate. We talk all the time about the efficiency of a slant route and in breaking, that angle breaking in. Right, higher completion rate, you're throwing something breaking in. You have a corner that breaks out. Obviously, the efficiency may not be there, but boy, touchdowns and big touchdowns can follow when the two stay connected.
That one right down the middle. And the Thunderbirds take the lead on that successful kick. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Dory Jackson now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Oilers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Kate's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to author a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Straight ahead with Williams. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's a gain of 8, but even still after that, behind the sticks, 3rd and 11 coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Throw reeled in by Hopkins. It's a huge pickup on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Put the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Through the middle. Short pass brought in. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it sets up a Houston first. From the red zone now. He's got it. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stuffed at the 2. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Williams has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect.
And that finds him in the end zone for the Houston touchdown. The Oilers take a second quarter lead. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Extra point by Butker is up and good. And the Oilers push their lead to 6.
Thunderbird 7.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Scott now to return. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Williams. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop. From the 47. Catch made by Mitchell. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Got a man, it's Gesicki. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Williams to throw on first. Has it at the 7. And in for the touchdown. Now the second time we've had the privilege of calling a touchdown pass to him in this opening half, Brock, and you're starting to get the feeling that he isn't done yet.
Well, but defensively, Kate, you got to do something different. It's kind of like a pitcher who gives up a home run and then a second home run to that same guy. You are not going to give him a pitch to hit, and this defense has got to start taking this receiver away.
Patterson on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Thunderbirds take the lead on that successful kick. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Oilers back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Brought in by Ayuk. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Here's 2nd and 2. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He fires one deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Oilers take the lead just before halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
That one splits the uprights. And the Oilers push their lead to 6. Butker on now to kick this one away. Scott now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. It's 1st and 10 for their final drive of the half. We've got 23 seconds remaining. Williams set to pass. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it sets up 2nd down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Not taking any risks here, keeping this one on the ground. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. First down throw by Williams. Diving right side, got it! Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. First down, Williams. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. So at the end of 2, the Oilers playing Road Warriors here. They've got the lead. Now we'll head back to North America ever so briefly. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We begin in the gateway to the west in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Scott now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Mitchell gets it from the gun. And that's good for a gain of 5. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
To throw, Williams. This finds Mitchell, complete. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident a screen would get him enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And they had that one contained right at the line. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here's Mitchell. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Receiver in motion, going left. Williams to throw on 3rd. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. He manages a gain of 8 there. And they're going to have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
The give now to Mitchell. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
At the 45-yard line.
From the gun, it's Edmonds. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Working from the gun, Williams. That's going to be caught by Mingo. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Mitchell on the carry. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
2nd and 5.
Tight end going in motion here. From the 27. Into the hands of Gesicki. Complete. Pick up of a few as he heads out of bounds. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Slot man in motion left. Williams from the gun. He has the first over the middle. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. Working inside the red zone. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 9-yard line.
Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Has it in close. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the 2 defenders.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Thunderbirds bring the game back to level. Patterson on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Thunderbirds take the lead on that successful kick. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Jackson now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this, couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Running for the marker with Williams. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
They go to punt on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. And this is the first time he's been called on today. Pulled in at the 20. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they'll get ready to go on offense. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Williams. And he won't connect on that one, incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And now it's 2nd down. This is Mitchell. He breaks the tackle. And he found some running room for a nice gain. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Williams will look to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. And he'll get it up to the 44. That's 16 on the pickup. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
Finds him over the middle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Up the gut they go with Williams. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the 4th. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Gibson here from the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
They had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. 1st down throw, Mahomes. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Complete. Oh no, the ball is loose. Scooped up by the defense. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
They're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for third down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing now, following the turnover. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Has a lane past the 45. It's a gain of 22. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Kate, you know by now I'm not shy about referencing movies during a game, and that run, that was a picture-perfect script. You get the defense thinking one thing, looking one way, then bam! You surprise them with a twist and head the other way for a big run.
Catch made over the middle. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 41-yard line.
Handoff here to Mitchell. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Man, that was a chain mover if he would have held on, Brock, but the contact just too much to do so.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed in himself because you've got to make these contested catches, but I do give a lot of credit. An outstanding effort defensively to force that ball out.
The visitors and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. And he has kept his pace up in the 2nd half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. Mahomes on 1st and 10. It's complete to Hopkins. And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Flush down now to his left. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Back to throw Mahomes. Brought in by Ayuk. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Complete over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
From the 44 here on 2nd down. Now it'll be caught by Adam Thielen. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Again, Mahomes to throw. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys can have a little fun with him in practice this week because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion. And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Thielen's got it, complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Well, they've certainly got the field goal in their back pocket, but they're going to try for the touchdown first here and goal to go. Will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Oilers take a fourth quarter lead. Kyron Williams, the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
They'll try to run it in. Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down in the backfield, and this two-point attempt fails. Well, I know we normally look for where the breakdown occurred here, partner, but I think he just made a really good play defensively to get back there.
Yeah, you're not just thinking. He absolutely did it. That defender was reacting. Go shoot your shot. And that is teaching tape for that.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Scott now to return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Thunderbirds and Keaton Mitchell just about set to get going again on offense. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. On the handoff, here's Mitchell. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Working from the gun, Williams. Gets this one to Shaheed. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They'll get 31 yards on the play, and that gives them the first.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Finds a man right side. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They'll run. This is Mitchell. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. That's good for 7 yards. And that'll be a first down.
That's good for a real first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Williams from the gun. And that's knocked away. The linebacker got him in the middle of the field, incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a cornerback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass away.
That's Gesicki. He's got it. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. He'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. That's a pickup of 9. And they'll have first down. It's the 2-minute warning from Rio. Thunderbirds trailing by 5. First down throw by Williams. Into traffic, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, Kay, that is the epitome of trust right there. Right, when the ball is let out of his hands, I think everybody on the sidelines in the stadium went, because you throw it in double coverage. And you may question the decision, but it's tough to challenge it when it produces results like that.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. To throw. The back grabs it. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough.
And he's going to be taken down for the sack. They can't even get a throwaway on that two-point try. Well, the decision's pretty clear here, partner. You got to take the shot at going up by a field goal.
Yep, all about the odds here. Increasing the odds that you're either leading or tied if you get the ball back.
And either way, you're prepping your defense to cling to a very small lead.
Either way, that defense is clinging for this situation to go out and show out.
It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. He'll look to throw it. On the move, headed. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. All right, here we go. Second down. Setting up to pass. Cut by Gibson. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Throwing now. That finds Gibson complete. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Desperation time here on 4th. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. One final shot here. Finds a seam down the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a well-earned win for the Thunderbirds as we say goodbye from Rio de Janeiro.
picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now.
Maybe if it was in black and white, it would be fitting, right? We got a couple of teams who love to hand it off and see their running backs do it on the ground.
And it's just so cool, and you mentioned it, Mike. Maybe 10, 15 years ago, this would have been the norm on any given weekend, but we're seeing the game trend to more of a passing-style offense. If you want to score points, it mostly comes through the air. So for these two kind of throwback offenses that rely so heavily on their running backs, for anybody that loves old-school power football, I think we're in for a treat.
The kicker, Tyler Bass, has us ready to start. And off we go here on EA Sports. Now return coming from the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
You know, what's funny about the NFL, Mike, is you expect to come out and have your A game each and every week. And certainly that's ideal, but can you win when you don't have your best stuff? And I think that's what we saw from this quarterback last week. The best thing he did was just continue to battle, continue to make just enough plays, even though he had some struggles. The biggest thing is, while he continues to improve, what a confidence boost for this entire team, knowing that even if their quarterback doesn't have his best stuff, they can still play winning football.
Throwing on second down, Daniel. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Trying to avoid the early 3 and out. They face 3rd and a yard. 3rd and a yard. It's Daniels. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down, number 7.
To the air again is Daniels. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a first down.
Here's a 2nd and 9.
At the 40-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
7th play of this opening drive, and here's 3rd down. Daniels now going to look to throw. Out quickly here to Worthy. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. It'll bring up 4th down. The Lumberjacks send out their punter. Back deep, Deontay Hardy. So that one going to land out of bounds, and the official's going to mark it right at the 20-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, drafted back in 2019 out of Washington State. It's Gardner Minshew.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically. They got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Here's 2nd and 2. Another run here with Hall. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. They'll come up to 3rd and 3.
They'll try and throw with Minshew. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. He's going to have that first down, gain of 6, as they convert on third down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On the handoff, here comes Hall. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches.
At the 43-yard line.
Throwing is Minshew. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not, and be taken down there.
Brings up third down.
He'll try to run for it with Hall. And he's got it. He'll move the chains. First down at the 47.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Play action now with Minshew. That's caught left side by Bellinger. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? He'll try to run for it. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down. They give to Hall. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5.
At the 29-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Minshew. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here now, third and 5. From the gun, here's Minshew. He gets this complete to Dulcich. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Down at the 12. It's first and 10. They will run it over center with Hall. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
Brings up second and 3 at the 5-yard line.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Still second down.
The shotgun, a throw for Minshew. He's got it at the 3. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
First down and goal to go.
Now Minshew. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. Trying to connect with Romeo Doubs that time. And it'll bring up second and goal. Here's Minshew. That is caught. What a job to keep the play alive. Greg Dulcich, touchdown orbits. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
Pretty interesting sequence of play calls here, Mike. You can tell going into this game, they felt their matchups down here deep in the tight red zone were better through the air than maybe they were necessarily on the ground. We see 2 back-to-back throws. The second one, though, results in a touchdown.
Pass's kick is good. And the Orbits will take a 7-0 lead. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he's been a workhorse in the backfield this season, right there amongst the league leaders in rushing late in the campaign. Pitts is the man in motion. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Here's Achane. Still fighting. What a run. Shedding tacklers. Picks up 9 on the play.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down. Pitts is the man in motion. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Pitts is the man in motion. On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
On 1st down, Daniels. Quick throw, taken in, and he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Throwing again, Daniels. He's got his man, Jefferson. And he's got the 1st down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up 1st and goal. In motion, it's Jefferson. Daniels gonna throw again. And he'll take it on in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Lumberjacks.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
That ties the game at 7.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Jones now on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Orbits offense and Breece Hall getting set for this next drive. And he is the NFL leading rusher here in the month of December. A strong finish in the final stretch could earn him the crown. We're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
And this will be a short gain down to the 41-yard line. Adrian Cooper, the rookie, is there on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here comes Hall on this toss to the right. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant. And once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Orbits about to send this punt into orbit. Back deep, Xavier Worthy. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. To the right, that's Pitts. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. To throw is Daniels. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. A run out of the gun with Achane. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Whoa! And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. Here's 1st and 10. They'll throw with Daniels. That's taken in by Achane. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. They put the tight end Brown in motion. On 2nd down, it's Daniels. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Here's Achan. A short gain, down to the 7. Here now, second down, and goal. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 2-yard line. It's third down and goal. They'll run. Here's Elliott. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's fourth and goal. They'll indeed go. It's Daniels. And this is caught. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Kyle Pitts. Touchdown Lumberjacks. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Orbits offense. And their running back set to go once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. Minshew gonna look to throw. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well. Throwing is Minshew. He's going to keep it himself.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain. Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
Here's their punter now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to him with another drive here. Daniels now on first down. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have one remaining. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Pitts is the man in motion. Daniels to throw on 2nd down. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Daniels now going to look to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To the air again is Daniels. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Going up top. That is caught. And he will go all the way. Devon Achane, touchdown Lumberjacks.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds of the first half, Mike, and you give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown. No matter what you've done all half, it completely changes the game.
McLaughlin now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Lumberjacks will take a 21-7 lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. Kalen Bullock there on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup.
So we come to halftime in this 2-touchdown game. As we send you to Orlando, we'll check in with the coach. Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We begin in the gateway to the west in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break. But I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Hardy now with the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Orbits offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10.
At this point in the game, Mike, we just haven't seen a lot of fire out of this offense. Here's another run, simple handoff, no gain.
They'll go again with Hall. And it'll be a pickup of 3, so 3rd down forthcoming.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Working out of the gun, it's Minshew. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the 1st down. A gain of 15 and a 1st down.
Anytime a quarterback decides to tuck it and turn himself into a runner, you can just feel the sideline hold their breath. They're just hoping that he gets down, picks up enough for the 1st down, but more importantly, protects himself so he can get himself back up and continue on.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And he continues to carry the ball well. Another nice one here. But as they find themselves continuing to trail here in the second half, the opposing team's defense is not really concerned about the run game. They need to find a way to use the pass to get the lead and then go back to this run game to close the game out.
This a mess on the offensive end. He goes out of bounds. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards on that play. They're going to go play action now with Minshew. That's caught left side by Bellinger. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. He gains nothing. on 3rd and long. It's Minshew. This one up top for Dobbs. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. A give. Here's Hall. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 11-yard line.
From the gun, here's Minshew. He pulls it in around the 5. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
First and goal.
Back is Minshew. It is brought in the end zone. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown Orbits. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. This one taken at the 7. Now an opening past the 30. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes and some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. In motion, it's Jefferson. And the defense snuffed that one out. It goes down as a completion, but no gain on the play. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run with H. And he will wiggle his way forward for a gain of a couple. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. It's a gain of 10 yards. That's enough for a 1st down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They put the tight end Brown in motion. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch. This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. A run up the middle with Achan. And he'll work his way down inside the 40. T.J. Edwards there on the stop. 3rd and 6. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. taking off. He'll try to get there. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down. They'll run this one straight ahead with Achane. And he's going to be taken down.
What a great run down here inside the red zone, Mike. It's so important that you still can run the ball. Great job here by the back. I thought for a minute he was going to score. He gets it all the way down inside the 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if they let him finish this drive off.
Trying to find a crease in there. It's a big pile of bodies, but he is going to come up short. Throwing on 2nd down. Daniels. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
You can feel them starting to press a little bit, especially with this passing game. They find themselves so close to the end zone, they got to get it over the goal line.
He slams it in there, and he is in. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Lumberjacks. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. Numbers 17 and 18 on the year. So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes, Greg, that's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, and when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The drive begins with a run, and it's Hall. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play. Now an injury timeout, and that's Breece Hall, who is struggling a bit after that play. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Here's a first carry for the man from Kentucky, Ray Davis. And he'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here comes 3rd and 6. Minshew. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The visitors' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. And as we look back now, Greg, at how we got here, we got a ton of highlights of the offense so far. In particular, great passing.
Yeah, and if you want to score points in the NFL, Mike, there's no secret. You've got to do it primarily through the air, and with 3 touchdowns here so far, that's exactly what we've seen. It's been deep balls. It's been intermediate shots. It's been good run after catch. This has really been high-level offense on display right from the jump. Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold them to just a short gain.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Here's a give to Achane. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. 2nd and 7. Throwing is Daniels. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the 2nd half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive call there, but it works out as they convert on 4th down. On the handoff, this is Achane. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From out of the gun, it's a run with Elliott. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down. Again, here's Zeke. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This a 42-yard attempt. McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Lumberjacks will extend their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Looking middle and complete with Allen. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. The shotgun, a throw from Minshew. He's going to air this one out for Jones.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
He's going to have the 1st down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. Throwing again is Minshew. Right side, catch made by Dobbs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. That is into the hands of Allen downfield. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis.
so you find yourself entering the red zone. Mike, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
The visitors' offense and Justin Jefferson headed back onto the field. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They'll stay on the ground with Achane. And he's able to give him a little breathing room. He's got a 1st down up past the 15-yard line.
An 8-yard pickup. And the Portland 1st down.
Once again, it's Achane. And a short pickup there to about the 18. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. On 2nd down, Achane. And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They'll try and run it here. It's Achane.
The ball is taken down by Jacoby Dean. A gain of a yard. It's now 4th down.
The Lumberjacks going to kick this one. Here comes the punt team. And he is hoping to improve on his 1st attempt. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The home team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Minshew's going to look to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing is Minshew. Open man, it's Davis downfield. Now this offense going to use the 1st of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds remaining on the clock. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
Albuquerque, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Play action now with Minshew. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. To the air once more is Minshew. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense, because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win for our visitors, and it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now.
It's week 14 of the National Football League, and we're going to look at J.J. McCarthy. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Monarchs and the Dreadnoughts, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Hi there, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Heward. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that this position's going in the modern NFL.
Yep.
Pocket passers, they'll have their place. They always will. But a lot of teams look to somebody like this as a default. A great passer, but someone who can also mix in plenty of rushing yards and keep that defense honest.
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away.
Nick Folk ready to do the honors. And away we go, here from San Diego. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he found some running room for a nice gain. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. A little touch pass here, trying to move the chains. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
No, it's not a running back, but it's a receiver carrying across the marker, Kate. I'm not even calling this a trick play anymore. It's about maximizing your resources and your asset, and this receiver shows you he can be a tool as a running back.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he's able to reach that midfield stripe after some solid running. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. Pick up a 5 on that play, and it'll give him a 1st down. Gibbs now from the gun. And he'll get this forward, and he's stopped at the 37. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. From the 37, Hyatt with the grab. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Motioning left is Thomas. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
We're cobbling together a yard there. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. Call it 1 yard on the play, and that leaves him with 3rd and 14. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Escapes the pocket. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. It's 4 yards on 2nd and goal. Now they'll only need 3 on 3rd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. He's on the move. And they take this in for the score. The Monarchs finish up an excellent opening series. J.J. McCarthy, the touchdown. An early reminder that while you're trying to account for all the options they've got on offense, Brock, you also got to be wary of how well he can run the football, too.
You know, one of the questions that I love that you ask in our production meetings to these D coordinators is, anything keeping me up this week? Anything this offense does in particular that's going to be really bothersome? And it's just this. Time and again, right? A quarterback that can run is such a weapon.
That one right down the middle. And the Monarchs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Darius Davis to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They'll be led out by the 5th-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
And all those touchdowns he had last week, Kate, he traded every one of them in exchange for a victory. It's team over individual for him. So even though he himself is coming off the exact type of showing you want, that kind of efficiency usually wins you games, he's not happy about it. And he will be focused on rectifying those things here.
A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sideline, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating an offense now behind the chains, that's exactly how you're looking to start. Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
On 3rd down, Herbert got Sinnott. It's complete.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Monarchs and Gabe Davis ready to go to work again offensively. And he's in the midst of a phenomenal season. Right now you can see he's 2nd in the league in touchdown receptions. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Man in motion out of the slot. They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. Gets everything he has under this throw. And they can't connect on the deep low. Still a couple of snaps to play with though here. We've got 2nd down. In up to Gibbs from the gun. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. They motion the tight end over. McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. He completes it in traffic. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
This is ahead for about 5. Eric Stokes getting there for the stop. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up. Again, it's Gibbs. That's the 1st and more inside the 45. And he's going to be taken down at the 28. He picks up 28 on the play. And it sets up 1st down. Now movement as somebody goes early. And for the first time today, we're going to hear from our officials. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. We send a man in motion. Throwing from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. They get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
And we will not get another play. That's going to do it for the 1st quarter. Neither side separating much so far. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They have 2nd and pretty long here. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Now it's McCarthy. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And no chance at a return. He wisely angled it for the sideline and got it down to the 12 before going out. The Dreadnoughts and receiver Garrett Wilson back out to take possession. And in the closing stretch of this season, right now he is poised to finish as the league leader in receiving yards. Throwing on 1st is Herbert. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get, it's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. A lot of grass ahead. A gain of 27 yards there. And that'll give him a 1st down.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Slated downs to approach here from the 40. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Able to find Gainwell. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Pass caught by Gainwell. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They get an even 10 on that play. And they're going to have a first down. Play action now for Herbert. And he gets this forward to the 19. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I'll be honest with you, Kate. As you grow and develop as a quarterback, your arm gets stronger. These comebacks can be one of your favorite throws in your arsenal. Because if you trust yourself and you throw it before that defender breaks, you know there's yards to be had on the perimeter.
And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Gainwell is into the end zone. Touchdown! The Dreadnoughts can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Nick Folk now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. The Dreadnoughts tie this game 7-7. It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Monarchs and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Motioning him from the slot right. McCarthy trying again on second down. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Davis there to grab it. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he'll bring in this fair catch at the 13. So no return on that punt. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Herbert now off the play fake. Throw complete to Sinnott. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. They'll come up first and 10. Herbert from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's second and inches. Man in motion here. Now a shotgun handoff to Gainwell. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Ethan Evans on that a punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Got 46 on his first punt, so this one's pushing a little more distance. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Monarchs and this running back headed back out for a new series. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And they're going to take over possession. First and 10, here's McCarthy. Got a man, it's Thomas. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. McCarthy throwing here. That's into the hands of Moreau. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Putting a receiver in motion. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Finding Thomas near the sideline. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. It's Gibbs on the carry. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. And it's the Monarchs with 2nd and 6. From the 36. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Running back sent in motion. On 3rd and long, it's McCarthy. That's Thomas, he's got it.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. We can get it closer to the sticks. We have a chance to move those chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
I know we see these kickers make kicks from this distance all the time, but it never ceases to be impressive. Everything's on the dot, and it's a big 3 points.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. First and 10, Herbert. It's taken in by Sinnott. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap to Herbert. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. Complete beyond the marker. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Working quickly here. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Herbert throwing again. Into the hands of Garrett Wilson. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop. Makes the grab in bounds left side. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, better believe it is now.
Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. It's Herbert once more. Sheds off a rusher. He's going to keep it this time. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the 1st down. This QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
Offense in the hurry up here. Working inside the red zone. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that makes it 2nd and goal. The kick by Gano is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. A final throw before the break. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. We've arrived at the break, and what a 2nd half we're in store for. It's tied at 10 after 2. Now we'll go coast to coast. Jonathan Coachman standing by in our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We begin in the gateway to the West in St. Louis, Missouri. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. A.J. Dillon, what a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a 2nd game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he's up over 80 receptions on the season. An impressive number, and it's good enough to sit him among the league's best as well. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
They go play action. Here's Herbert. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. Looking for the back that time. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Got Sinnott, it's complete. He's got a gain of 6 there. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Herbert to throw once more. Caught for big yards on the right side. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. Easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
Throwing on first is Herbert. Throw complete to Sinnott. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now Herbert again. Chased out to his right. Now he takes it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a first down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
This throw is caught. And he takes this one down to the 10 before hitting that sideline. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Gainwell trying the right side. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts take the lead right away in half number 2. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Folk with a point after. And the Dreadnoughts break that tie and now lead by 7. It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Hill now to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. Their offense ready to take the field now. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Another one for Gibbs. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Pretty obvious, this defense, man, they need more people around the line of scrimmage. But the minute you do that, Kate, start opening up those throwing lanes. This is how balance takes apart a defense.
They give to Gibbs on the option. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield. 2nd and 8. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll give him a 1st down. A give to Gibbs. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Will Anderson Jr. in on the stop. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Backfield is empty as they motion him outright. Completed to his running back. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that gives them the 1st. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Able to get it to Moreau. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Running it with Gibbs. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
He finds him right side. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Gibbs. And in a rarity today, he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on that play, and now it's 4th and goal from the 2.
Well, this defense has risen to the occasion, and now, Kate, they put this offense in the unenviable position of deciding what to do on 4th and goal.
3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Monarchs start the 2nd half with some needed points. J.J. McCarthy, the touchdown. They broke out the design run for him there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, KQB, do your thing, get a 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it, Kate, because it really gives you an extra hat, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, got the legs, got the instincts to go run it in for 6. A defensive nightmare, an offensive touchdown.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Dreadnoughts are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. To throw, Herbert. Gets it to him on the screen. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, well, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Finds the in route complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Staying between the tackles with Gainwell. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Herbert now off the play fake. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. Herbert from the gun. Got a man, Palmer has it. He does it, touchdown! The Dreadnoughts take the lead as Tom runs out here in the 3rd. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Point after by Folk is up and good. And the Dreadnoughts break that tie and now lead by 7. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. And after that last second score in the 3rd, we'll resume play with a kickoff. It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Hill now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The visitors back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Rolling left, buying some time. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Well, I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical 1st down.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the shotgun, McCarthy finds Hyatt. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. That one gains 7. And that'll be a 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. McCarthy operating from the pistol. This finds Moreau. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Coming right is Gibbs. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Just 1 yard on the carry, though. It's 3rd and 7 now. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. That's caught for the 1st. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Monarchs now trail by just a point in the 4th. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
So a chance to tie it up again here in the 4th. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Return starts at the 9. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Herbert now, blitz coming. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Foye Oluwakin with the pick. And he's gonna go. It's a pick 6. Went to the oh well one too many times, Brock, and this time the defense was ready for it.
Yeah, you make as many catches as he has in this game, you're going to attract some extra attention. They knew it was probably going his way in the near future, and they had somebody there waiting for it that time.
Dicker on now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Monarchs break that tie and now lead by 7. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. On the return, here comes Davis. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. Back out runs their offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Herbert back to it after the pick. Underneath it goes, catch made by the running back. And this one does not go far. Second down now, 7 to go. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Looking slant route, complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
I think one of my first welcome to the NFL moments, Kate, was my first rookie mini camp. And in the West Coast system, and Mike Holmgren, who taught like Bill Walsh, it wasn't just getting a completion. It was putting it right on the spot so the receiver could do damage like we just saw.
First and 10 from the 41. Slot man motioned over. First and 10, here's Herbert. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Here's a give inside to Gainwell. And they get him down after a quality pickup to about the 36. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet at that time.
It's taken in by Sinnott. And he's out of bounds very close to that marker, but it looked a tad short. Oh, and it is! That's a turnover on downs. And they drag him down just in time. He's shy of that marker. We've got a turnover on downs. The visitors returning their offense and this running back to the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Here's Gibbs on the carry. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. That's Thomas, he's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play, whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
And in a rarity today, he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 7. Here's a give to Gibbs. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down. Call it a couple of yards, and it's 4th down and 5. Big try coming up here for Cameron Dicker. First field goal was good. His second look from inside of 45 yards. Brown's kick is up and good. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make. A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going.
Automatic first down.
You hate to see this on 4th down for that defense, roughing the kicker. Now they've got a first inside the red zone. Working inside the red zone. They did it! He made the interception! Dane Jackson with the pick. There are mostly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, a give to Gainwell. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. He's back to throw. Looking. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. 4th down, that much tougher.
As we're into the 4th quarter, we know this. We know that money down could not be any more important than right now. Both sides are certainly fatigued. You feel it in both their play. But battling through what's been a physical contest all game long, going to be the key here down the stretch.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. This offense running out for a new series, led by their running back. 1st down, ball at the 36. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that 6th sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. They'll go right side with Gibbs. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. The Monarchs out for the punt. It'll be Daniel Whelan doing the honors. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And he's there to make the fair catch right at the 10-yard line. The Dreadnoughts are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Wilson's got it. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
This ball's cut by Palmer. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. He'll look to throw it. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
And 6 yards to go.
Looking to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. setting up to pass. Looking right, and he finds him. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Back to throw. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
And 10 yards to go.
Throwing now. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Monarchs as we say goodbye from San Diego.